Sound test 1 2 1 2. Sound test, test. Okay, looks good. We have music. Let's test chat. Chat looks like it's working. Welcome, guys. Sorry for the late announcement because I got very delayed today. It was get home, schedule the stream, get something to eat, and here we are. Okay, so first of everything, welcome. Good day, good morning, good afternoon, good night, good whatever, good evening. So we are back to the Micron build, and yesterday we finished with a little hiccup. Yo, Kitrell, welcome. Everything is fine. So, as I was saying, if you're new here, we are building a Micron R1 beta. Yesterday we start with the software part, since we want to start on the electronics bay, and we want to have everything flashed and ready to go, so when we do the wiring we don't need to mess with it. And we were flashing the Manta, which is the main board I'm going to use on this build. We had some problems flashing with Clipper, and actually I'm glad we had, because I know some people that had problems with this board. So let's try to figure out what's going on with it. So I have done a little bit of research, and actually yesterday after the stream I did one more try and I managed to make it work. I'm gonna say what I did, but we were struggling to connect this thing to the PC in order to directly flash the microprocessor with the STM programmer, like the STM factory, the official programmer for this kind of stuff, and I couldn't get it basically turn on in DFU and connect it via USB to the computer. Then I remember something. So back when the first STM processors came out, like the little Arduino boards, but with the STM processor, we actually needed a programmer for the thingy. And I actually have one. These things cost like a few bucks. This is called the ST-Link V2, so this is a clone. The original one, it's something bulkier, white, something like that. So this is a cheap clone. This costs like $3, something like that. And I think we can use this to actually connect directly to the board. So we're gonna try that, but first I'm gonna show what I did to make it work, in case of you just don't want to make this get to this length. So this is actually the idea. It's to fix the bootloader, because what is the bootloader? So the bootloader is basically the first piece of the firmware that basically will allow you to update the firmware via the SD card. So that little piece of code, which is 8 kilobytes, it's basically just, okay, when the board starts up, it's gonna check the memory card if there's a firmware the .bin in there, and if there is, it's gonna self-flash. It's gonna copy the content to after the bootloader, so after those 8 kilobytes, and then restart, and at the end it will rename the file, so the next time it restarts, if it didn't rename the file, it would be looping on programming itself. So after the programming is done, it's going to rename the file to firmware.cur, so current, and that way it will break the loop and move on and actually start the firmware, like whatever the firmware is going to do. So if that thing gets bricked, that if that little piece of code at the beginning, those 8K, if that gets bricked, so you can't flash it anymore via the memory card, and it probably won't even boot with the firmware, because that thing, it's not there. So another thing that can happen is when you force flash it, you can force flash the firmware to start at the address 0 instead of offsetting those 8 kilobytes. And then you're gonna have your firmware starting immediately at boot, which I think it's what happened to me. And that way, if you have a new firmware on your SD card, it won't be read, because those 8 kilobytes at first that actually gonna check if there's a firmware on the card are not there, so it's gonna move straight to the firmware. Let's say it's like you having Windows on your computer, and the bootloader, it's actually that system message that at the beginning, at the startup of your computer, that asks you, hey, do you want to start Windows, you do want to start from the Windows hard drive, or you want to start from another source? So let's say that message disappears, so that's no bootloader. That means it's going to start immediately into Windows. It's kind of a stupid comparison, but it's exactly what's going on there. So yeah, if you want to get deep into this, you can have one of these things, because these things are so cheap and they can save you a lot of trouble with an STM board. So the thing is, usually you can just start the board in DFU and connect it to the computer. The thing is, this one, you have the Raspberry Pi or the whatever host you have on there, either a CB and Raspberry Pi, whatever. So you have basically a microcomputer between the USB port and the MCU of the board. So basically you don't have direct connection from the USB to the processor. Maybe you can with the right combination in the deep switches, but since there are absolutely no information about that on the... I could check the schematics to see what's going on in there, but I'm not going to waste the time since we have access to the schematic of the board, but I'm not going to waste the time. I know because yesterday I saw on the board there's a DuPont, so some Atriorex, so there are some jumpers next to the processor, and I noticed that was the communication for this thingy. So we can, I'm pretty sure we can connect the board directly to the PC via this thingy and flash the bootloader directly from the programmer where it's supposed to be. So we're gonna try that. But first, as I was saying, so how is do you have more parts to assemble today on your printers? Okay, so let's go here. So I did some research yesterday and I found out some more information about the flashing command. Okay, so I did some digging and I found this topic, Manta MHP v2. So this is the v2, mine is the v1.1, but pretty much it's the same commands. And this guy said he managed to solve this problem doing this. Basically these two commands. So this one, oh, okay. Okay, so this command, basically what it does, it's gonna... well, yeah, but at least you can move on one. Okay, so basically what this command does, it's gonna flash this file. Yeah, I understood what you meant. Basically, you stole the bearings from the V2.4 so you can assemble the AB motor mounts for the Trident, and tomorrow you're gonna get the bearings anyway. You can continue to 2.4. Okay, so it's gonna, and this is actually where it caught my attention. So basically what this guy is doing is forcing to flash, so it's gonna do a mass array. So basically it's gonna delete everything in the MCU on this with this identifier, which is going to be the board in the FU mode. So basically it's going to delete everything from this, which is the address for the memory of the chip. It's going to do a mass erase, and then it's going to flash clipper.bin in there. Then he'll do the flash again. I'm not sure why. Yeah, exactly. I thought about that. So he's doing it again, and it looks like it works. So what's the problem here? So the problem here is this is the beginning of the memory. So this is where the bootloader should be. Then if you move, I believe it's here, if you have a 2 in here, it means you're gonna offset the 8K needed for the bootloader, and that's where the firmware should start. It's either here or here, I'm not sure, but it's in one of these. So yeah, it's there. So see, there's a difference between doing the flash there and the flash there. So this is where the firmware should start, not there. So anyway, I tried this and actually it made it work. But I'm pretty sure, I haven't tried it. I'm pretty sure if I do this, we can do that. So I'm pretty sure if we put a new firmware on the memory card, it won't flash. It won't flash it because the bootloader it's not there. We can try, but I'm almost sure it won't. So let's try that. So I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna put this to the side. I'm gonna open MobXterm. Meanwhile, let me check if I... Oh, actually, yes. So yes, my printer is gonna start print soon. Okay, so I'm gonna start the Micron. Well, actually, I need to connect the power on the Raspberry Pi. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard for it to connect to the Wi-Fi if it's disconnected. Hey, Joseph. Okay, meanwhile, I'm gonna start the board in bootloader, in DFU mode, sorry. So it should be R. Let's go. So if we go LS USB devices, so we see, let me zoom in. We have a device in DFU mode. So let's copy these two commands. So first one, this one. So it's downloading to that address the firmware. Let me do LS USB. I'm not sure if the board reboots after flashing. Fuck. No. Okay, so we can do the second command. Okay, we need to be in the Clipper directory. I think it's like that. Yep. So let's do it again. So it's reflashing. Okay, now I see it's reflashing on the right position. Okay, it's yeah, that's fine. So now I'm gonna reboot this thingy. Just the board. So LES USB, and we don't have the, so we have the regular thingy. So now we have Clipper in here. I can do how is it? LES dev serial by ID, and it works. See, we have the Clipper. We have the Clipper in there, so it fixed the problem of us being able to, or not being able to flash it. But let's see if it flashes with the SD card now. So I have the SD card inserted on my memory card reader. So let me check if we have the firmware in there. I think so. So this PC. Hey, another CG. Okay, so it should be this one. So you have the firmware, not the firmware.bin. So let's put in the card and reboot the board and see if the name changes. If it does, great. If it doesn't, so we need to put this in the MCU. I'm going to reboot the thingy. When I say reboot, I say reset. I'm going to do a bunch of resets. And and if it did it, it would be done already. So let's try again. Let's insert the card in the reader. And see, there's the firmware.bin is still there, so it didn't flash. So basically, that's why I was saying, because this thing wrote the firmware at the beginning of the memory instead of leaving the 8K for the bootloader. So in theory, if we go to, let's try this, why not? So I have the bootloader in the Pi, if I remember correctly, it's in the output. So cd out, like that, out. Isn't here? Should be here, right? Let me do ls. Yes, out. So cd. Why can I go? Okay, out. So if I do ls here, so we have the bootloader in here. So in theory, if we use this command, the big one, the first one, this one, but instead of using clipper.bin, if we use the m8p bootloader.bin, so we should be forcing the bootloader at the beginning of the memory, which is this one. Oh, okay, we need to put the board first in DFU mode, of course. So it should be in DFU mode now. Let's do ls USB. Everything together. So we have DFU. So let's rerun the command. Fine. I'm gonna reset the board. So if I do ls USB, we have no more, actually we have nothing connected there. We may have break the thingy again, but let's try. Because now remember, now we force deleting everything, so it supposedly only have the bootloader in it, nothing else. So now I'm going to put in the card with the firmware, and I'm going to reboot it, and let's see if the firmware it's loaded. It should be, I'm not sure. So I'm going to reset. It blinked a bunch of times, like if the firmware was flashed. So it should be fine. I'm going to do reset again. So let's do ls USB. Okay. It looks like we have a clipper device on it. It detects the STM32. Let's do the ls dev by serial by ID. Yes, we find the clipper firmware, so it means we flash the firmware. So I don't even need to remove the card to see that the firmware was flashed. So yeah, we can fix the bootloader this way. So using this command, we can fix as long as we have the bootloader in the file in the same on this directory. Everything will be fine, and then the firmware will just self-flash from the card. Okay, so we have a solution. We had a problem, we found a solution. Now, just for sake of fun, let's see if actually oh, I need to connect the camera to turn on the camera. So let's see if, for sake of curiosity, if we can connect the ST-Link programmer to our board and make the computer actually detect the main board. So let's try that. I'm gonna disconnect the power. So we have the board fixed. We don't need to do this, but for curiosity's sake, since we spent a lot of time yesterday on this thingy, let's check it out. Okay, let me zoom in. Let's see if we can focus. We can, kinda. Yeah, we can. Maybe we can zoom in some more. No, we passed the point of no return. That's cool. I'm thinking about buying another Trident to do AWD. Okay, the camera, it's breathing. You don't want it breathing. Okay, so the pins that I found yesterday and I was talking about are actually these ones. And if you go on the back, they have actually labels. So we have 3v3, which is 3v3, and then we have SWD, GND, and SWC. So we need to connect 4 wires in the in this thingy. If I'm gonna do that, I'll go with metal mounts. Okay, so we need to connect SWD IO, GND, and SWC LK, which is clock, and 3.3 volt. That's the 4 wires we need to connect. So guess what? We have 3.3, that's fine. We have GND, that's fine. Then we have SWD, and here we have SWDIO, so makes sense. And we have SWC, and we have SWCLK. So SWC should be the clock, SWD should be the data. So let's try that. As long as you don't mess up the 3v3 and the GND, you should be fine with the other two. Okay, so on my thingy, 3.3 is the orange. So 3.3, it's the top one. It's this one. Then we have SWD, which is data. So SWD, it's the black. So black. Then we have GND. GND is this like brown. It's not brown, but it's like brown. And the last one is the clock. It's the red. I think. Yes. Okay, so we have this thing connected, and we have it connected in there as well. We have the label for the pinout imprinted or engraved it. Okay, so let's connect these to a USB port on the computer and see what's going on. Well, it beeped, so it means it detected. So it should be it should detect the serial device manager. So we have, let's check the USB devices. So yes, we have the STM32 ST-Link, which is a good sign. So let's start the software. STM32Cube programmer. So this is the official programmer. So we select ST-Link, we press connect, and it connected. We have a green light in there. So we are connected. So, well, since we are doing this, why not? So now for us to flash the bootloader, we just need to open file, select the bootloader, and press here download. And this message will appear, file download complete. We press disconnect, and we should be good to go. So I don't need to try again because I have it flashed and I know it works. So I can disconnect the board, the ST-Link. I can disconnect the programmer from the board. We can connect the power again. And I can even, I'm gonna even do flash the firmware again. So I'm gonna insert the memory card. And see, we have the firmware.cur. So, oops, I'm gonna rename it to firmware.bin to force the, so it's gonna force the firmware to be flashed again. And I'm gonna move to the main camera. Let's bring in the thingy. So I'm gonna put in the card again. So pay attention to here, there. Let me move the wireless antenna away. So if you pay attention in there, I'm going to turn off the light. So when I turn on the power, that LED should blink a few times fast, and then it's gonna shut down. It means the firmware is flashed. So 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, actually it didn't. At least I haven't seen it. So I'm gonna do reset. It blinked, which is a good sign. It means it it responds to the reset, and I'm going to remove the card even with the power on, and let's check if the, where is it? It's here. Let's check if the card, if the file is renamed. And actually it's not renamed. It's probably because it's the exact same firmware. Probably. I'm not sure. Because with the bootloader fixed, it should be working. So this is, oh no, I installed the card in the wrong place. The card is on here. Let's do again. I'm gonna do reset. And so pay attention to the light there. I'm gonna do reset now. See, it flashed a few times. Now I know the firmware is flashed. So now I can remove the card. If I press reset again, it will just blink. See, just a blink. And if I remove the card, what do I want? I want here. We'll see that the firmware was renamed. See, firmware.car renamed. So we are good. Everything is fixed. Bootloader is fixed. And we can install that guy there. And I'm gonna actually install the other card. If I remember where I put it, it should be in a plastic bag somewhere. No, actually it's here. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect the power because we have this thing all done. Next we need to install the firmware on the, I'm not even sure if we need to reflash the, if we need to reflash the U2C. That should be fine. Anyway, this one is done, so we can move on. I know this may be a little overwhelming for some people, but it's problems that sometimes we have, and we need to learn how to solve them. So it's good to know how this stuff works. Okay, so I received the confirmation about the shipping of yesterday. I bought some USB cables. So the card is there. For these right angles, just to be a better fit. So they're gonna be here tomorrow. Oh, it's not this one. Oh, it's the blue. I'm used to the color code. Oh, actually, let's do something else first. So this thing, it comes with a cooler. So let's install that. Where is it? Probably still here. Yes. So the cooler has a recessed side. It should be yeah. So this thing is supposed to be for CB1, but and CB1, where is it? I think it's in this box. Yes, it is. CB1, it's a little better because I think all the chips are almost the same size, but on the Raspberry Pi they are not. Maybe I can fix it with some thicker thermal pads. Let me check. I think I have some thicker thermal pads around. I think they are in here. I'm not sure though. So give me a second. Okay, so we have 1 millimeter. Hey Luis, how are you, my friend? So we have 1.5 millimeters, 0.5 millimeters, and what's this? 1 millimeter. So we should be good. So I need to figure out what's the difference on these guys. I need something flat. I could go downstairs. Thank you, my friend. Okay, so this one is quite thick. It's probably even more than the 1.5 millimeters, which is the thickest I have. So let's try that. The idea is to cool everything, not only the... yeah, it's not opened. This one is 1 millimeter. We can add thermal pads if we need to. I need my scissors. Where do I have my scissors? Should be here. Silva, remind me what's your name on Discord, please. Are you Herbie? I'm sorry of asking that because, well, there are many people now, so... Yeah, Herbie. Okay, thank you for the main boards you supplied. I haven't used them on a project yet, but yesterday I used them, one of those, to actually get some info. So they are already being helpful. Okay, where is my scissors? Oh, it's there, on that size. Okay, so I'm gonna cut... This stuff is expensive, so... I'm gonna cut something like... a little more. So this one should be enough for the that little guy. Actually, it's too big. That's fine. Just a little bit. I was just saying this thing is expensive, right? But it's not conductive. Thank you very much. Yeah, this will fit for everything. So let me cut it here. And we can save it. Now I can cut this one like this and get that done. Oh yes, this is the M8P motherboard. I'm putting Raspberry Pi. Well, it has a Raspberry Pi on it. So let's see if this helps something. Probably there are some proper heat sinks for these. Not sure. I use what I have. I heard something falling. Not sure what, but I heard something. Will it fit? It's a big board. Oh, I don't see anything, so... And... this thing... Come on. Well, that makes sense. Well, this one came on a kit, and actually I like it, the fact of having the MCU included. Okay, let me check the level now. Okay, yeah, looks like we are on the edge. Should be fine. Yes, looks like we have connection. We have touch. So now let's use the screws. We can't tighten them all the way. We're gonna need to be careful with this because of the... Yeah. Back in the day, it wasn't... It wasn't like it is now. There wasn't so many options. So I need to unscrew this one. Want to make sure these ones are set first. Okay, so it looks like everything is fine. We don't want to overdo it. Just enough pressure. It's fine. Looks decent. Solid. So let's go. We don't need these ones. Oh, we need to connect. Okay, okay. Okay, let me set these aside. We don't need that anymore. I really need to find my cables. I really need to find my DSI cables. So give me a few minutes. Want to make sure they are not in here first. Somewhere lurking. Okay, we don't need the ST flash anymore. ST link, sorry. We don't need, at least I don't think so, we don't need this cable anymore. We are done with testing for now. So you can go there. You can come here. I know I used them when I tested. Oh, there they are. Here they are. Okay, so because we need to connect it now, since it connects under the board. So probably this size it's not that bad. So this thing it's gonna be like this. Yeah, this size is not that bad. Let's see if we have something smaller but long enough, because I have pretty small stuff in here. All of these are smaller, but it's not even worth mentioning. Then I have some gigantic in here. So I have something like, this is fucking gigantic. I don't even know why did I bought this thing. Probably data would be lost before reaching the other end. Okay. I think I have a rubber band somewhere. Maybe not. Check in here. Yes, I have one here. So let's use it just for now. Let's see. Fuck, it's just one? Okay. So much work and it's just one. It's almost as big as that one. Okay. Never mind. So that one will do. The kit came with 3.5 display. I have one on my V0 and I freaking hate that thing. I'm not sure if the problem is from the display or because I see so many people liking them. It's an SPI display. It only works with the CB1 and probably the CB2. Oh no, there's another one in here. So I'm not sure. I've been wanted to buy another one, but since I have another one, I can test it on my V0. I like the size of it, but oh yeah, this one will work just fine, and it's smaller than that one, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna use this one. Yes, I have 4.3 to install here. Yes. That's why I'm using the Pi on the Manta, because we can't use a DSI with CB1. I would need to get a CB2, and I really don't want shiny stuff. Oh, I really don't want Chinese custom firmware on my printers. I'm not sure if you guys understand why, but I really don't want, when we need to use some custom stuff. Nah. We are in the open source business, exactly, so everyone can do whatever. So I really don't want to be limited to something custom to work when we can get. I understand when there was a shortage of pies, which was why they developed the CBs anyway. But that's gone. That's a thing from the past. Yeah. So it's a win-win. We get a Pi, we get to use DSI display, and we get all the freedom for software on it. Okay, all the screws are in, so I can actually tie them in. Everything is tight now. Okay, so let me remove this cable. and let me save it. Let me where are the other ones? They are here. So I have a few of them. Really need to get a... I'm not sure if it's actually the problem. Probably it's not from the camera, but from the capture card. It's a super cheap capture card. When I say super cheap, it's like a 10 € capture card, which works pretty good from the goddamn price. Now that I have a proper computer here, I actually could buy a PCI capture card. Need to look at them. Something like the Elgato or whatever they call it. Or is a bigger bag? Oh, not that big, but oh, that one is good. Yeah. This is a super cheap. It costs like 12 bucks. It works very well actually for the price. Works better than another one I have in here, which is costs like 3 or 4 times more. Okay, we have the wires done. Not the wires, the DSI cables. Okay, so maybe we should assemble the screen, right? Since we are there. Why not? I don't see a problem. Fuck, I need to print some stuff. I keep forgetting. Ah, and it fits. Strangely. It fits. I think it's this orientation though. I should check that. So... Fuck. Yeah, it should be. According to the letters here. Should be. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Maybe that's not a bad idea. But this thing occupies the whole thingy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is cool. I want to assemble it though. Let's save it then. Let's save it. Okay, so let me put the other boards in something like this. I really would like to have the USB cable already, but it's gonna be an easy swap. Yes, it's supposed to be like this. So this is the UTC board. I'm pretty sure this thing is flashed with Clipper already. So we should be fine, but if we need to flash it again, it's gonna be easy. It's gonna be USB connected, so that's cool. And probably I'm gonna reflash it, because I know there were some versions of these that came with a bad firmware. So it's gonna be a good idea just to flash it anyway. They come flashed from factory, but actually I don't remember where I bought this one. I bought so many of them already from so many places. And I know there was a batch that came, but I think it was a previous version, where probably it's on the other side. Yeah, I can see any version in here. Anyway, it's easy and it's not painful, so we probably just will flash it again. It's not like the Manta, which was a pain, so that's fine. Looks good. I'm gonna crimp this thing and connect it already, since it's here. And I need to check where the wiring from the camera will come. And I don't even know where I'm gonna put the camera. Probably on the front rail, on the front beam. From under, we'll see. I need to print stuff for it though, so probably well, doesn't matter. I'm not gonna. Yeah, actually, that's a good question as well. What camera? Let me check what cameras do I have in here. Oh, I forgot these cables. Let me put them back. Let me put them there before I forget. Yeah, probably it's one of those, one of the 5650 or whatsoever, something like that. Most likely. I think I'm gonna try a cheap one, a super cheap one that Beanie recommended. So, but yeah, it's that that format. I think I have USB cable for it. Let me check that. Yes, I do. I need to order more though. I only have one. I need to order more of these things. I only have one of these. Let me see if I have something else here. So what cameras? I have a bunch of stuff in here. So this is so we have OV2659 in here. I think I have more of those. Not sure. So this is the ones for Tridex, for machine vision. So we have nothing in here. What's this? Oh, this is interesting. Well, actually I only have that camera, so I could swear I had more. I only need that one though. I could swear I had more cameras. Let me check in here. So this one is the Nighthawk. Bearings. Brushes. Cables. Yeah, I only have that one, so that one needs to do. I could swear I had more. So this one is a cheap one that Beanie recommended. It costs like €5, 7, something like that. Super cheap. Let's see how good it works. No, this one it's OV 2659. 2 million pixel. I'm not sure which lens this comes because there's a 60, a 120 and 160 available. Android USB camera module, driver free for laptop, and it should be 1080p. Well, actually 16, well, not 1080p because it's square. So it's 1600 by 1200. Should be fine for what it is. So this is what Beanie recommended. I think I remember I bought one of these a while ago, and I had a problem with the chamber temperature. I can check where when I bought it. Give me a minute. Let me open the amazing AliExpress. I can share my screen. That's fine. I have nothing to hide. You guys can see how junky am I about tools. Okay, so let me search for camera. Okay, so it's this one, 60 degrees. And I should have one of these as well. Maybe that's the one I installed on Sila. So it's this one, $5. And we have, okay, without microphone, because we don't need music, right? So it's actually this one. No, I don't want. So I can copy, I can paste. I'm not sure if it's good or not. So it's a 60 degrees one, so it's the cheaper one. We'll see if it's any good. And I need to print a mount for this thingy. So let's check what I printed the Panzer thingy, but not everything. I'm missing the red part. So I have the bottom, And I have the oops, wait. So I have the bottom. So this is where it sits, supposedly. But I don't have the top. I'm pretty sure I don't have the top. Let me check better, but probably it's the accent and I haven't done it yet. And to be honest, I think it's slimmer. I think I'm going to print just the red part of it because it's slimmer than the new version. So the new version is Stealth Cam. I don't remember the name. It can be this one. So I can only remember the Panzer camera. What lens protector? Panzer. Fuck 3D print? Let me do it like that. I think it's like that. Maybe I'm confused. I'm pretty sure it's Panzer camera. Okay, Voron camera. So Angry Cam, it's the new one. So this is the new version. And usually it says here it's based on the... Where is the GitHub of this thingy? So Angry Cam. Pretty sure there was a GitHub of this thingy. Oh, this is the second version, so probably I think I used the first version. Copy. Paste, go. Okay. We're on GitHub. Yeah, that's fine. We're on design. Oh, I don't think I have... Oh, yes, I do. Actually, it's here. Copy, link. Thank you, Herbie. Paste, go. Okay, yes. Panzer Observer. Okay, it's not Panzer Cam, it's Panzer Observer. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, I think this one is slicker. Was close enough though. And it should work with the same mount, even that this one doesn't have a flash. So, I don't know. So maybe I'm just gonna print that thingy. So V0 to the rescue. Oh, we forgot to turn on our banner. Come on. I set my Trident to print, and I haven't even checked if that thing is printing decent. It's been printing for half an hour already. Looks like it is, actually. More decent than I was expecting. Let me check with the proper light. Yeah, everything looks good. Everything looks very good. Everything looks amazing. Nice. Let's see what happens that time. It's the third time I'm trying to print that thingy, which is a 50 gram filament needed, 10 piece, takes 30 hours to print. It's the third time I'm trying to printing. First time I misread the filament weight needed, so I haven't, it wasn't enough. The roll I had, it wasn't enough. The second time was when the freaking nut died. And let's see now the third time. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one. No, the front one, while I'm eating the. So one, no, actually this one can be 260 and 110, so the chamber can heat. Let me remove this one. Let me see if I have. Let me see if I have a small. This thing doesn't need much filament. Now it's not gonna replace it. It's gonna make it. It's gonna make it company. That's different. Let me see if I have a small leftover of red. I don't think so. What's that? That's blue. No, I don't have anything in here. Nope. There. Haha. There's something there. Yeah, that's too much. That's TPU. But yeah, I think my Micron, when I have it done, it's gonna So this is ABS standard. We should be good with that. It's gonna be my go-to printer. I need to rearrange my shop because I want to put it here next to the V0. I need to make a major cleanup on this stuff here in the back because I have some of those. I bought some of those drawers thingies for screws and mainly connectors, but it's a bunch of them, so it's going to be for screws and connectors, and I need to make room in here for them, and I need to clean up my dad's old stuff that I don't need it here. So yeah, I need to do some cleanup on this mess. Okay, so my new favorite brand of filament, Edione. I love this stuff. Cheap. It's good. So there's nothing else we can ask for it. Just not many fancy stuff, especially on ABS and mostly on ASA. They are more fancy. They have very fancy PLA stuff, but ABS is pretty basic, and ASA it's even basic. It's even more. Okay, so let me purge this thing. Let me lower. I need to do a macro to low the bed without ohming. Load. More. That's good. 5, retract, temperature. Touchscreen is working good for a change. Let's leave it. And let's go to the screen again. So let me go to STLs. And I need to download this thingy. Download. And let's open another Orca. New project. V0. ABS is what? ABS standard, right? No, actually it's ABS plus. So ABS plus red. Oh, doesn't matter. Let's load. Download over like that, and let's print quality Boron because I don't like these little ears in here. So it should be good. Slice. 20 minutes, that's fine. Print, put and print. Let me remove the messy stuff. So it's gonna hit the chamber, it's gonna take a while. Meanwhile, we can do something really fun. Well, actually, it's gonna take a while. So, as you guys know, I like to... Oops, it's not the camera I want the main camera. So I like to replace the USB cable from the cameras for these flexible ones. So these are mouse replacement cables. This one, it's supposed to be for a Razer. It's not official, but it's way softer than the original one and longer. So this is the original one. See, it's actually not that short, at least for this printer. Instead of like, yeah, it's a meter long. But I don't like this, but that means replacing this thingy, which is this small. Let me do focus. So this thing is super small. So that's 5 wires. And if we compare it to a regular GST, see, that's a 2-wire GST and that's a 5-wire connector there. So yeah, these things are super fun to crimp. But yeah, that's the cost. Yeah, it's actually useful. Microscope, it's actually useful for this thingy. Anyway, I need to figure out where I'm gonna pass the wire through the camera though. So let's take a look into the let me check what's my phone beeping. Stuff shipped, stuff passed through customs, which is cool. What cleared customs? Oh, some connectors I forgot to milo. Shipped, that's good. Shipped. Okay. So let's see where I'm gonna pass the cable, which it's not gonna be easy. So the idea is to set the camera. Let me lift a little bit, just a little bit like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the idea is to put it there on top. So it doesn't mess with anything. They add I don't think. Yes, the extruder is not gonna get near this, so it's the best place to put it there. So I need to either move it down on one side. Let me see how are the covers for the Z belts. I don't know. I have no idea how they look like. Probably I should check. Oh, I think it's this. Is it this? Probably. Let me open. Oh, we haven't opened CAD yet, so let's open CAD. Yeah, but I'm pretty. Yeah, it feels like that. It feels like that. Yep. Oh, we have a hole there for the for the wire, for the cable. So yeah, we are good there. We can pass there. That's good. That's good. So let me search for another one. So someone thought about this, which is good. Let me search for another one. Nope. Well, there should be 4. I found one. So I assume they all look the same. Oh, I see another one. Actually, it's from the other side, so I can show you. But I'm concerned because they should be 4. They are not. Oh, okay. I see another one and another one. Okay, fine. So yeah, so I'm gonna show this side. So it clips in, and there's a hole there. Not sure if you can see it there, for the camera wire, which is awesome. So yeah, we can pass it through here, through here, through here, and there, or to one side or the other. Doesn't really matter. It's just whatever. Yeah, doesn't matter. I would go, so since the door probably will open however I want. Can go like that or like that. R1 assembly. Let's open it. So I think it's like this. No, it's not. However, well, it is, but the inch I print. Yeah, so it's on this side. Oh, I remember now. Okay, but it's printing already. It doesn't matter. Well, it's not printing, but I'm not going to change it now. I have some leftover of red filament. G2Z. To be honest, Joseph, I have no idea. Never tried it. I never even got tempted to try it. I think it's how do I say it without offending anyone? Over engineering and pricey. And to be honest, I think it's worse. I think from what someone told me, not sure, don't write this on stone, that it sucks for heavier gantries because it falls more Not sure. It's probably, I'm not sure if it has, I'm not sure. So I'm not gonna say anything. I think is over. I think it's over. That's what I think. And spending like 60 bucks on something that's over, yeah. I only did the G2 extruders. The bigger extruders, the G2 extruders, and it was super pricey. But yeah, they are worth. The extruders are worth. But Z, I don't think so. I need to figure out a way to move in those wires. Is there some clamps for... probably that is. So the wires will stay in the 15-15 slots. I will need those. Okay, yeah. Inductive, I don't like inductive. I prefer switches to inductive, to be honest. Bad switches. I prefer bad switches to inductive. Optical, yes. Inductive, nope. I know, it's for your sheep. It's for your sheep CNC, but still, yeah. Bad switches costs under $1 each, so, and I prefer them. I had very bad experience with ohming switches, inductive ohming switches. So, but yeah, my case is a little different because I use them to. No, they are all awful repetibility, especially the cheap ones. At least back then, this was a few years ago. I had huge problems because of that. I was using them to square the gantry. No, the problem is not I crashed the machine. They never failed like that on me. The problem was exactly the repetibility. So since I have a double Y, so a double Y axis, so I have two steppers, two ball screws, not two steppers, two servos, two ball screws, and then I square the gantry with the ohm switch. So basically the ohm switch are adjustable, and you can square it with the ohm switches. So when it ohms, the first one eating the switch stops, and then the other one just goes until it eats the switch, and you can play with the position of the end stop and actually square the gantry with it. And yeah, either that or your bump, you're like you using a steel screw for the sensor to sense it, whatever, doesn't matter. You can play with the position and you're good with it. And that thing added variances of, it took me a while to find out that, but those things had variances of about 1 millimeter in sensing. So that's a no-go for a CNC machine. And of course, that's the problem because I was squaring the gantry with it. On your case, it's a little different because it's just for ohming. But even so, if you're ohmed and if you have a reference, a fixture or something like that on your plate, you really want some decent it's going to be the same. I think they supposed to be more sensible or better in front than sideways, because the sensor it's going to have more surface area, so it should be more precise. Actually, they say it should be like that. That's why I changed to optical are great, but to be honest, I've been working with my optical Y2 died, so the second one on Y died like 6 months ago, and I had no replacement, so I had to use the 3D printer Omron like switches for at least for replacing. I have already the new sensors in, but it's been working so well, I just left it there with just regular Omron from 3D printers. But I removed, I don't use the steel sheet, so the lever, I removed the lever and I hit directly the button. And that thing is accurate to 1/10 of a millimeter, so it's fine. But yeah, optical it's the way to go. That's why I used for Milo, and they cost like $3 each. It's super cheap and it works super well. Okay, so we are good with okay, the V0 started printing. As usual, it's spot on. I don't know why do I even bother to check, but I do. You can use them because, like I said, for your to mess with, but don't come complaining at me that if you use a fixture on a plate. The only problem if you use, why do you want a precise ohming on a CNC machine? It's not even for, you need ohming for a reference. Well, you don't need, but you want ohming for a reference. But why do you want precise ohming? Do you only want precise ohming for two reasons? Let's say you're machining a big part and you're machining in multiple days. So yes, you can probe the part every time you're gonna machine. But if you don't, so you ohm the machine, and if the ohming is precise, you know when you ohm the machine, everything is like, or very close to what it was like yesterday. So you can continue machining without probing the part. Other stuff, it's like when you have multiple fixtures on your table, or even just one, you don't need to do multiple. You can have just one, doesn't matter. You know that fixture is there on that position according to the machine, so you ohm the machine and you need to use the fixture. You know the fixture is there on that same position every time, and if your own position changes, then your fixture position will also change. So that's why, basically, why you want the a precise ohming on a CNC machine. It's nothing else. Other than that, it's fine. Half a millimeter here, half a millimeter there, it's fine. But if you have precise ohming, well, then you are just out of concerns, and yeah, everything is, it's what it should be. And I know I'm low ohm it, and that machine I go G55 on it, and that thing, it's there. That's it. That's the only way. That's the only... And guess what? I didn't left nuts for the camera. So I'm gonna need to do some dremeling. I was about to say I didn't left nuts for the panels as well, but I'm gonna use the clip-in panel, so that's good. That's fine. So yeah, let's do some crimping on the bottom while the thingy prints. Then we go. Then we handle the camera. Oh, we need to figure out the lighting as well. So let's figure that out. So the lighting. Where should the lighting be? So I printed these snap-in mounts. It's the first time I'm going to use them. I printed them both in black and red, so probably I'm going to do a... What's this? Oh, is these covers for the belts? Not sure. See you, my friend. Thank you for stepping over. Oh, actually, that one deletes the... I'm just checking the cat. Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so these guys actually made covers for the belts. God damn you, RK. You are a beast. Okay, so we have a bunch. Okay, there's two ways to... Okay, first, Kitrell. Welcome. Well, welcome, no. Well, welcome again. Yes, my aunt has nozzle lights because it's my custom version of it. There are mods. So mine uses the small sequins, like the same from Mini Stealth Burner on V0, and from the XOL toolhead also uses them. I have here. Hey Jack. So you see, I have. So this is a old version of it, and you see, I made these two sockets here to accept the LEDs. I know it's unfocused, but You get the point. See, we have two sockets there to put in two LEDs. This works with every hot end. There's a mod that you install a cage, which I also have in here. So basically it's this piece. So this piece will install there, and you can use two NeoPixels there, but you can't use a big hot end like the Dragon or something like that. You need to use like a Bamboo clone or something. Not sure about the Rapido, but so there's that. So that one, it's available, I think, from the guys from Stealth Changer. Not sure, because I know it was the guy from Stealth Changer that designed this one. And this one, I'll be making it available on my GitHub. Okay, about the Dremel and the nuts. So if you use square nuts, let me grab, I think I have a few here. Okay, so two things. First, there are drop-in nuts from LDO, but for 1515, sorry. But they don't work on all frames or frame types. Let me focus. So this thing is on there are from, okay, let me change hands and let me grab a tweezers. So these things here are from LDO, and you see they are kind of rounded on two sides. So if I show it like that, see the top and bottom are kind of rounded. Maybe a little further. So these work on their frames, on LDO frames, but on my frames they don't work. The slots are slightly thinner, and I need to Dremel them a little bit more on the sides, which are already Dremeled. But you can turn one of a square nut. You can do the same work if you just Dremel the sides of it. And yeah, they work on the frames that come with LDO, but not on the ones from the fuckers. I refuse to say their name. So, but yeah, you can transform a square nut. You can make it fit. You just need to go slowly with a Dremel or something more aggressive, but you can make it work. Yes, these are T-slots, but there are two different types of T-slots, at least two different types. They are something like a maker base, and well, I know the difference is actually the width of the slot. And on LDO frames it works, and well, they made them to fit their frames, so if you try to use them on another frame it may not work, so that's what it is. Makes sense. So yeah, I need to Dremel up some. Well, barely. It's better than not working. So don't complain, because on these thingies they just don't work. I'm not sure why. It's very, very, very... I think it's actually because of the bottom of the slot and not actually from the width, because it doesn't allow to rotate now that I'm looking. Yeah, but it's easy to make them fit. Just a little bit of dremeling and it works just fine. Oh. Yeah, it's printing fine. Okay, so I was looking for the LED clips, which should be more than enough here already, even that I will only use half of them. So I think if I use one of each, it's gonna look cool. So one red, one black, one red, one black, and so on. It's first time I'm gonna use these ones. I never use these ones. I have those from LDO. They actually gave them to me when I won the V01 at the time. It was the V01 S1 upgrade kit they had, which included it was like a special kit. They included a genuine iWin X rail. What more? The bed assembly, the origami bed frame, 100 watt. No, not yes, a 100 watt bed. PCB bed with 10 millimeter aluminum bed on it. Stronger power supply because of the more powerful bed heater. That kind of stuff. It was like a Gucci V0. And since I won the kit, when they send it, I asked them if they would send a bunch of those nuts for me to have around, and they kindly did. Actually, at first they sent the normal nuts, normal square nuts. And then I told them, hey, you guys sent the wrong nuts, but never mind. And they made question, oh, sorry, we made a mistake. And they actually resend just the nuts for me, which is cool. Yeah, I think it looks cool, right? If we do one of each. It's not too funky, right? I like having accent on a lot of accent colors on the printer. So now the question, where should I use them? So in here, yes, in here. That's not even a question. Or in here. Well, actually, I don't know. What do you guys say? Should I use them on the bottom or on the top? On the bottom. Check Faxon. Where do you use your lights on your Micron? On the bottom. I think the bottom should be better because I can pass the wires behind the idler and go down, probably from the back. I need lights. I need RGB lights on mine. Okay, bottom it is. So I never installed these thingies. How should I do it? Should I clip them in? Should I put the things first? It's gonna be the same. I can always add the thingies. Will they fit in? Oh shit. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they are a little loose. I need both because I like to be at home and watch. Sometimes I'm even online. I like to access the printers and check if everything is fine. V2 finished. Not V2, V0. V2 is sleeping. Okay, the red ones are a little looser than the black one. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start and finish with the black one. That way it will be stiffer. Jesus, these things are... And yes, I can just push them in from the back. So maybe two more. So this one and another one. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. That's enough. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks cool, I think. Let's put another ones. Yeah, mine been like that. I had a LED ring, LED ring on the spindle, and the dust shoe with clear plastic. But the dust shoe didn't work like I wanted, so I ended up making another one with like a modular brush on it. So instead of plastic skirt, it's like a brush skirt. Works way better. I can't see shit what it's doing, but who cares? Well, wiring them, there's nothing wrong with it. I'll just wire them down and put them inside next to the belts. I'm gonna do RGB on them because why not? I'm used to it. Two more. Nope. Nope. We need a red one. There we go. No more to the back. Yeah, looks like symmetric. You know, RGB LEDs make your printer go faster. It's a fact. Okay, let's grab the camera thingy. There we go. Beautiful. V0 never disappoints. Well, I actually need to shine. For me, it's not for actually be printing or to check the prints next to the printer. It's to check the prints remotely. Okay, turned out very, very good. Let me take out the filament because it's very wet and I don't want to dry it again. So let me just take it away and put him in a vacuum bag. At least 10%, at least. Yes, I actually do that. When the chamber it's heating, I set it to red exactly for that, because it's gonna be eating faster. And guess what? For cooling, if you set it to blue, which is why my V0 in the back is blue, yes, that's for the camera. I'm not sure if you guys can see in the back. See, the LEDs on the V0 are blue because it's gonna cool faster. This one is a 60-degree lens. But wait for me to install it, because this was a Beanie recommendation, and I'm not sure if it's good enough or not. We'll see. We can actually check in a minute. Let's check. Why not? We haven't gone off rail yet, so we can do that. Just a rough checking. We'll see. We'll see in a minute. Let me grab a USB extension, and we'll see. I should have a USB extension in here somewhere. Probably here. Yes. Now, is this extension long enough? That's a whole new thing. We'll see. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. I need to turn the... Let's see. Let's add a new camera in here. New image, no, video source, right? Video capture? Is it video capture? Probably. Create new. And should be USB to web camera. Oh yeah, we have a camera here. Yeah, that's fine. Look at that ugly face. So this thing is going to be roughly here. Yeah, okay. You won't get the full bed, but since the only degrees you have, it's 60 and then 120, right? I think it's actually good enough for, you can almost get the full 90. Okay, 90. Yeah, I would keep this one though, because you don't get the very full bed, but you get like 98% of it. So I would stay with this one, if you ask me. Very close to the full. Yeah, I had the feeling it was something like 120 and 160, right? 70 would be perfect. And 70 actually it's the other ones that I use on my with the other cameras, but they are not that cheap. They cost like something like 20 bucks. But yeah, I think I would stay with this one, to be honest. You get virtually the whole bed, so you're good. So yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. I'm gonna delete this thingy. Remove. Yes. Now the other one, it's more expensive. The one I usually use, it's more expensive. It's the same format, it's just more expensive. It has autofocus, it has an LED, which doesn't matter if you have light. And it has sound as well, which doesn't matter for 3D printers. And it costs about 25 bucks, I believe. If you want the link, I can send you the link. Let me check. So, oops, not here. Here. So it's this one. It's about 22, at least it was about 22 bucks. It has a 76-degree lens. Let's see if it's still available. Yes, it is. So this one, it's actually cheaper now. Well, it's about there, yeah, because this is zeros. So it's a 76-degree, it has microphone, it has an LED there. This is the fixed focus, it's a little cheaper. To be honest, the autofocus sometimes it's annoying, but you can lock it on the settings and you can adjust where you want it. So yeah, but it's quite a bit more expensive, but it's the same format. You can fix it exactly on the same case with the same cable. It's everything the same, it's just more expensive. So you can try the cheaper one first, and if you don't like it, you can upgrade it to this one. You don't have to do any wiring, just removing 2 screws, change the PCB, and you're set. So this one, and it's the one that I have here. I can show you on my, where is my, okay, let me open Orca. So it's this one that you're seeing here on my Trident. So the Trident, it's a little worse. You should get a bigger lens. I don't mind, but the problem is, since the plate starts on the top, so it's different, and then it's gonna get lower. It's different. It's a different perspective. While on these, or the 2.4, the bed is always See, I don't have the autofocus disabled on this one, and it's always trying to catch the head moving and whatsoever. It's a bit annoying, but yeah, it's a good picture quality. You have nice FPS with it. I really like these cameras. I only tried this one because they are so cheap, and Beanie said they work for him. And to be honest, I don't need high quality. I just need to see if there's spaghetti or not. So, should be fine. I'm sorry. Okay, so what are we doing? So we installed those thingies. So either we're gonna install the camera or we're gonna install the LEDs or both. So let me get LEDs. I think I have some in here somewhere. Well, I hope I have LEDs for this thingy. What's this? Yes, this is what I want. Okay, so I use these regular LED stripes. So they fit in here just fine. They also have glue. I'm gonna try. It's gonna be a pain, but after I cut it, I'm gonna try to get the glue. There we go. Oh, actually, these things are not for this pitch. So these things are not made for this pitch of LEDs. They are made for a bigger pitch. So I may need to reprint this with in smaller thingies, or actually, yeah, smaller thingies. Not much, but some. Who's calling me? At this time. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't like the pitch. I could mill them. I could mill them down. I could, or I can just reprint them and adjust the Z scale. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Or cut them. I think we can cut them on Slicer. Anyway, I can do that, but we can still move on. So I'm gonna cut because I don't want a bigger light than these anyway. So we can prepare everything. We can prepare everything anyway, and just, well, I may want an extra light though. So I need an even light. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 11. I need 11. So yeah. So I can cut it here. Well, now it's cut, but let me check if I have some other wire, some other LED stripes. What do we have in here? So this one, it's not, this is RGB, but it's not RGBW. This one, it's W only. Nope. 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 Whoa. Wait, what's this? I have this one. I'm pretty sure it's the same pitch. Yep, it's exactly the same pitch. No point. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reprint the parts, and but I'm gonna change the pitch. I'm gonna change the height of the parts. I'm gonna measure. So they need to be 16.6. So let's check if we can do that. Let's start the V0 again. And 110. And let's go to Orca. So here to the cover. So let's prepare. Let's load parts in. Yeah, my phone is running low on battery, so let me put it to charge a little bit. Okay, let's go to 3D printers, machines, Micron. R1 beta STLs. So MISC maybe? No, so filter. Nope. So this is my stuff. Maybe panels, Lego. No, where the fuck? Let me check if I have it here. Okay, it's not here. I don't see the parts in here, so... Discard everything. Wait, one. Nope. Discard. Okay, so this is the one I opened before. Okay, so probably I did this after. So where did I got the... Oh, you guys haven't been seeing. So where did I went for the... for those thingies? Okay. Let's try Google. So Voron 1515 lights. Let's check. What's this? Well, that's exactly. Oh, he has a left and right. Fuck that. I don't care. Nope, that's not it, because this one is straight. I want in 45 degrees. Yeah. Nope. Nope. I have no idea where. Well, I know probably where I have the model. I probably have it on my laptop. Let me check something else. So, file, new project, don't care, discard. Let's check if we have it actually in here. It's electronics 180. No, that's the. I'm pretty sure it's not here. Mods. Flat mount. STL. The fuck is this? Let me see it a little bit. Okay, mods. Let's see another one. Nozzle brush. Clee Micron Plus. Cookie TM. Nope. Fin. Nope. Dean Royal Mount. Skirt Keystone Port. Art K. 180. It's probably Bad Wagos. Backers. Pin Mod. Nope. Nope. Clips. 2mm. Okay, no. Easier Z drives. Nope. 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 Skirt LED. Nope. Nope. Oh. Micron case light. What's this? No. Okay, so this one, it's a big one. Nope. Nope. LED bars. Oh, we are almost there. Nope. 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 LED mount. Oh, it's the same that, okay. Okay. Fuck. I really don't remember where. Really tall. Okay, let me grab my weedless. Oh shit, it's on my car. I don't think I have. What do I want? Yeah, it's not in here. Fuck. I really don't want to go downstairs. Okay, let's see if it's Steve, if it's on Steve GitHub. I'm not, no, I don't think so. Micron lights. Yeah, okay, Micron printer lights. Okay, it's close to it, but not that. Where did I got these? God damn it. I have no idea where I got them. Okay, let me try something else. Trident 2020 LED. Okay, that's a big one. Fuck me. So let me try something else. Modular printer. Well, fuck it. Give me a minute. I'm gonna grab my laptop downstairs, and I know I have the files there. Back. Now, will my now will my laptop turn on without a charger or not? That's always a good question. Nope. Looks like it died for good, so I need to repair it. Probably the first MOSFET or the charging or the battery MOSFET died. One of the two. One of the two died. Need to take a look. It's a good laptop, just old. Like the owner. My USB. Okay, let's go to the downloads folder. Yeah, fuck you. Make it bigger. Let's organize by type. I don't want to see this stuff. I don't want any grouping. None. Ah, fuck. Grouping by okay, so we have here by type. So we have all the STLs in here, hopefully. Shit. I need to. I really. Okay. So we have Photoshop. I don't care about Photoshop. I want STLs and 3MFs. 3MFs also. Okay, so you have Beater, USB cam, Nope, Bliker, Kali Test, Charizard, Spool, MGN, Spool over, nope, nothing here. So let's go next to STLs. Step. There's a slight chance that might be a step. Beater USB cam step. Rear metal. Nope. Okay, let's go for STLs. STLs, large PCB, stealth, V0 logo insert, Z-belt, T0, lens, carrier, lens, stealth burner, nope. 7H, waggle mount, 15 mount, what is this? Let's send it to here. I should be able to open this with... Oh, fuck that. Okay, let's open Orca. Hey Diogo, how are you, my friend? I'm just looking here for a file on my laptop. So we are a little stuck right now. That's fine. Okay, nope. That's not what I want. Profile cover. Aircon adapter. Bamboo floating base. Beater. USB cam. Body. Brush shoulder. Nope. Cable door. Calibrate. Cali dragons. Carriage magnets. Fuck. Clamp. Nope. Dino clip. What is this? The OMS mount. Nope. Dragon mount, effector, EM. Yeah, people are sleeping today. There was a time plenty, but now people film at inlet. Nope. Frame cover. Ulam, Hirigami. LED strip holder. Nope. Left side accent tool. What the fuck is this? Nope. Let me change color. Green, so I can see. Yeah, there we are. Lock, main body, main motor plate, mount base. NeoPixel mount. What's this? Nope. New latch, nudge. Probe dock. Screen mount. Ah, I can't believe I don't have the singing here. Jesus, really? U2C, TPU, thermistor, tension arm, stealth bed, spool holder, silica. Okay, maybe it's on a zip file. Okay, rar. Let's see. Okay, what's this? What's the size of this thing? No, 31 megabytes. There's no way it's gonna be this one. No. Okay, 3D bench, 3D files. What the fuck is this? Nope. Planetary font stand, nope. 3D Benchy, real time model, Kali Dragon, EDXL, AM Logic, Angry Cam, nope. Board view, nope. CH1 programmer, nope. Crystal Dragon, configs, display, this Delta. That's BIOS stuff. Amber prototypes, fan control, G codes, nope. IDEX images, LCD, liquid log, Micron Plus. Stealth burner. Nope. Fuck me. I don't have it in here. Where the fuck do I have the files then? I could swear they would be here. Let me check in here. EZ3, Mesa, body, what the fuck is this? Okay. Nope, that's too big, whatever. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick search on the full desktop. The full, I'm gonna look for 1515. What the hell? Let's see what it finds with 1515. I really don't know where. What I'm more concerned is why I don't have it on my files. Okay, let's search here for 1515. See what it finds. So panel spacer, nope. Panel clip, panel clip, panel clip, panel clips. So 15, bad fan, bad fan, bad fan, case light body. Case light cover, DIN rail, LED diffuser, Time 16. Where is this? Where is this? Should be this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yes, it's this one. Where the fuck were you? Okay. Fuck. Finally. Okay, so let's go. Let me... Where was it? Oh, it's on extras. Okay. Okay, so we need... Actually, we need 11. Can I fit 11 on this little thingy? We'll see. Yeah, we can. Now what, how can I limit the, let me go for the preview. I want to limit this thingy at 16.6 that I said, right? 5, 6? Yeah, 5, 6. So probably, yeah, here. I know we can do this. I know we can do this, but I want to do it before we actually, yeah, like that. So it's not scale. Yeah, maybe it is. This will do a smaller wall. Honestly, I don't care. What's this? Cut, that's what I want. That's what I want. I want to cut. I want to cut at Z 16.5. So upper part not keep, lower part keep. Let's place on cut. Perform cut. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. And I want now 10 more. Yep, like that. Slice. Let me remove the... Ow, shot. Where is my softy? Good. All good, all good, all good. And let's print. Leave it print overnight. We can continue, not for longer. Everyone went to sleep. On chat while I'm doing this shit. Fine. Okay, so I'm gonna cut another piece. I'm good, all good, I'm just playing. So I'm gonna cut another piece like this one. Fine. So this one has solder on it, this one doesn't. We can add the wires for this thingy. Let me take the LEDs away. Okay, so I should use black wires. So the camera yeah, the camera goes here. The wire go on one side, probably the side of the hinge of the door. The LEDs, the wires go from the back side, and they will go down the side. The back, well, the back pillars on the side, and they will go in next to the belt. I assume they will have the holes for the camera as well. So we're gonna go do that. So ideally we would use either black or red wires, but it should be fine. So let's just use the normal ones. Now I need to find the length for them. We don't need thick wires, but we need long ones. Let me grab some stuff that I have from old builds maybe. So these are from motors. It's not a good idea because they have connectors. What do we have? What do we have here? Here we have a bunch of black. This looks good, and it's silicone. Looks too thick though. I'm sorry. Main camera. Okay, so I was saying, so the camera goes here, and the wire will go down there, and gets in there. The LEDs come here, come from the back, pass through the angry idlers to this side, then we'll go down, and they will go inside like the camera wire or the camera cable. So we can actually install the camera now. So as I said, yeah, we're gonna install the camera and we're gonna leave it for tomorrow, the LEDs and all the rest of the wiring. It's pretty much everything that the only wiring missing, well, not the only wiring, but the only routing missing, so we can start connecting everything down there. Shit. It's a good idea to add the filament on the printer before print. So, yeah. Let's do that. Cancel print. Let's keep it hot. Okay. So let me put in the filament. I forgot I had removed it. Fine, and let's reprint. Print. Okay, so for the camera, let's pass in the cable. So we want the camera wire to come from this corner. No, this corner. Yes, this corner. So it's front, right. So let me get the cable. I like to use this one because it's very soft. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually connect it first on the USB and then go backwards. So it needs to come, I'm gonna leave it the biggest I can. Like that. Okay, so it's gonna go there, there. I should actually leave all the cable in here. Probably that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut this piece for the mouse, and I'm gonna put the connector, and then I'll just roll it in here under the board or something like that. Because if I need the cable for another build or something, I'll have the full cable and I'll do the same. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Cut it down. We have space under the board. it's all fine. Yeah, looks good. Okay, so this thingy uses super duper very small GSTs. They are called, I don't know what they are called, but they are very small. I think it's these thingies. Let me grab the original one. Yes, I need, pretty sure it's this. Yes, it is. It's super duper small. When I say it's super duper, it's really small. It's a pain to crimp. I'll need to grab my crazy doctor goggles to crimp them, because these things are small. These things are very small. Where is my cutters? My flush cutters. Oh, stuff is... it's getting through customs, which is good. Means it's in Spain already. Goodies. A lot of goodies for our projects. I don't know where is my flush cutters. I don't want to use a scissor for this one. Where is my wire stripper? Where is everything? Oh, I found my flush cutters. Okay, so we're gonna need hopefully 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. If we settle at 7, it's gonna be good. So you guys know already my my faith on having success on this crimping this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna need my crazy doctor setup, so give me a second while I get my crazy doctor goggles. I'm not sure if I ever used this one. And pretty much 1.5 times. I want something bigger than that. Yeah, it should be good. So this is my crazy doctor setup. We need extra magnification. Yeah, so this thing is pretty cool for this stuff. And we have lighting, hopefully. Where does this thing turn on? It's battery powered. This thing is amazing. There we go. See? This thing is awesome. For this kind, and the lighting is adjustable. So we are good to go. Houston, we have magnification. I need my wire strippers. Where are they? Where are they? You need a crimper. Probably not this one. I think I'm gonna use the one that I hate. It's pretty much the only thing I use it for. Okay. I know I used it yesterday in there, but I brought it here. So I'm gonna try to show whatever I can on this process. but it's going to be hard for me to see. So it's going to be super hard for me to actually show. But I'm going to try. Okay, first thing I need to do is actually cut the braid or the braid. I don't know what you guys call this thingy. So that's the first thing. Like that. I'm gonna grab some heat shrink so this thing doesn't go crazy on where do I have some good size heat shrink tube for that cable. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one should be good. A little bit of black or transparent, can be transparent. So I'm gonna put a little bit. Am I on frame? I am. Come on. Yeah, and I can't bring it on the top already, but yeah, that's fine. So I'm just gonna make sure it won't come further down. So I'm gonna give it some heat and we are good. Okay, so here we have a piece of rope. Let's cut it down. And we have a piece of shield, of ground shield, mixed with rope to be softer, which I need to also put some heat shrink on it. I have the proper size for it. Where is it's here. So my good friend and sponsor, by the way, Pedro from Lab 2450 sent me this super duper ultra thin heat shrink tube, which I didn't even knew that there was such a thin heat shrink tube, like 1 millimeter. And of course he sent it by mistake, and it's perfect for this usage. Pretty much the only usage. I can sync for it. Go there. So let's see, shrink it. Properly. So we are good. So actually the heat from the shrinkage pretty much strips what I need to strip. I don't want this one, I want this one. Am I on frame? I am. This thing is super duper actually I'm gonna cut them all. Because the insulation was a little curled from the heat, and that's enough for messing up with the crimp, or yeah, the connector. We just need like 1 millimeter strips for these thingies. It's fine. Okay, so let's go for the first one. So these things are so small. I mean, I'm not joking. I'll compare in a bit with a regular GST, just one connector. These things are super duper. They go into the smallest slot in the crimper. Let me drop the wire, otherwise I'll be here all day. I mean, the ideal, okay, there we go. The ideal is to actually solder the wires. If you want to change the cable, I really recommend you to solder the wires one by one on the original connector and leave these alone. Don't be like me and I'm really not joking. These things are a pain. Okay, I need to close okay, looks like this one is done. One down, 4 to go. So since I'm only using one eye, the depth, it's the sense of depth, it's stupidly reduced. And now I put this thing on the other way, so I need to actually grab it with the right or the left hand, which is gonna be so much fun. It looks good. So now the cable, I'm gonna close it a little bit first. And now, so for the cable side, I use not the smallest one, but the other one. Looks good. Second one. 3 to go. No, not on this one. Fuck, it's on the smaller one. Yeah, that's nice. Goddamn wires. Good. This is going well. Not jinx. But only because I use these super magnification glasses. They actually help a lot. Done. Oh, these goggles are awesome. They are so cheap nowadays. And for this kind of stuff, it's what I call the crazy doctor goggles. This kind of stuff is awesome. The field of view with these extra little lens, it's super small, but with this one, actually, maybe I can work with this one alone. And actually, this thing... Oh no, I saw it wrong. I saw this slided. Okay, I'm wrong. I thought these things slided front and back, but no. No! Shit, I'm not even bothering for looking for this thingy. It's so small, I'll just grab another one. But I actually need this one. It's better. It's way better. fuck. I did it the wrong way again. So I need to grab it with the left hand. Oh, straight in. Fine. Fine. Last one. So last one is the ground. I always left that one for because it's a little thicker. So it's a little extra harder, as if we need it to be extra harder. Where did I put the connector box? It's here. I'm not sure what I thought that I would get away with just one with exactly the same the number of crimps I was doing. One can always hope, but so yeah, this is the only connectors I use these pliers on, because it's so small and you really need to these no pH are the I'll show you. I am not sure what size they are. I'll let you know in a minute. They are super duper hyper mega small. That's what they are. These things are 1 millimeter. Oh, it got in. Oh, that's good. I don't want to fuck you. So these things are on the so you see the pliers that you don't like. So I use the smallest thingy on it to crimp them. So you imagine how big they are. Okay, so now I need to put them on the same order, which is ground black, like that. And then there's this. I actually need to close them more because they don't fit on the slots they belong. Not sure if they are all the way in, so I need my tweezer. Where's my tweezer? Here. Oh, okay, it's the on. Oh, fuck me. It's like this. They have a little barb. Well, it would be weird if they are so small and they had a big barb, right? Yeah. So next is the black. I forgot to, well, maybe I can do it with my tweezers. Yes. The worst thing with these goggles is I lose completely the stereo of my eyes, so the sense of depth is awful. Okay, we are good. Sync. No. Still need a little more push. Come on. Get in. Still not in. There we go. Okay, before I forget, I need... Okay, I'm gonna use our little guy. To make them... So, what's the order? So we have green next. So black, ground, black. Green. Come on. The slots are so thin where the wires need to come in. These things should be forbidden. I'm used to dealing with microelectronics, and shit, these things makes microelectronics so easy. There we go. So red, the red should be the last, if I remember correctly. Yes, so now it's the white. Walter White. I can remove this lens for this one actually. Good. Last one is the red. So I need to actually apply a little stretch on these thingies so they get thinner, because actually should be crimped even with a smaller crimper. Yes, almost. It's not in yet. It's very, yeah, now it's in. Whew! Okay, so now let me test before. Oh shit. Well, I can always remove it. Still fine. Actually, I think it will even pass through here, the USB connector. Nope. So because I need to test these before I commit, because these things are a pain. Let's see if I don't fuck it up. Okay, let me remove my thingy and actually add this thingy, because I can see shit. Oh, this has 2 levels. I haven't knew that. I didn't knew that. So it has 2 levels of light. So where is the camera? Once upon a time, we had a camera. It was so small that I lost it. Okay, it's here. So this is like that. Okay. Let's see. Moment of truth. Does it still work? Let me add a source here. Video capture device. Okay. Oh, USB 2 camera, and it works. Yeah, nice. Okay, we're good. Discard. Hey, go away. Remove. Yes. Okay, so these things are. I can tell you exactly what they are because I have a bunch in my connector box. So these things are, and these actually have, okay, it's these ones. I think, yeah, I think it's this, yes, these ones. So these things are SH. It's a 1 millimeter pitch, and for you to have a reference, um, so this is a regular GST from a fan, 2 connectors. This, it's a 5 connector GST SH. So for further reference, This is a wire from the connector for the where is the here? So this is the connector for the regular GST. And that one in there, it's the connector that I was crimping. See the difference? See the little difference between them? Yeah. That's why I need to call in the big guns for this thingy. I really like these things. This thing is super cheap. It costs like $20 for what it does. It's amazing. It's USB charged. So it's battery powered. It's not, it doesn't run on batteries. Super cheap. It has lighting, built-in light, yeah, a bunch of lens. And for this stuff, it's amazing. Okay, so now we can actually, yeah, and it's time for, so we're gonna assemble the camera and we're gonna call it for today. So I'm gonna pass the wire here. I'm gonna pass the wire, the cable in here. I need to print some kind of clips so the wire remains into the slot. Now on a Micron, the original cable probably is long enough. Yes, I think so. I think the original cable would be long enough for the Micron, but it's pretty much on a Micron and a V0. It's pretty much the only thing that, but you can, it's much easier if you just, I'm just crazy, but it's just easier if you cut the connector and just solder the wires. If you need to elongate the cable, just cut the connector and elongate the wires and you'll be fine. You don't need to pass through this torture. Oops. It's just me that I like to do this stuff like that, but you don't need to. I say it's better, yes, but You don't need to do that. It's just crazy. But I have the tools and I like to use them, so... Okay, let's get the parts we need, which is this. Where's the black one? The black one should be here as well. It's here. So the cable should come... The way this works... The cable should pass in here like that. It has a place for a zip tie, which we're gonna put in a minute. The connector enters, oops, not like that, the other way around. The connector enters through here. Oh, we actually need to inserts. Oh, I need to put... Okay, I need to grind while the heat press heats up. Let me grab my Dremel. With what should be a grinding wheel, but I don't have a grinding wheel in here. Oh, actually I do. I need to undo one of these mandrels. This one. Let's save it there. See if we can manage with this one. This is very poor quality stones. We'll see. Let me put it as further in as I can. Tight it in. Let's see how... So let me grab a couple of nuts and our good pliers. So probably I'm gonna mute the microphone because of the noise. Okay, let's check if it's good enough or if I need to grind more. Yeah, it's good enough. So let's see if I can remove it now. So it's not needed. It's not. We don't need to grind much. Just enough. And this one actually doesn't want to come out anymore. There we go. So I'm gonna do the other one. So I'm gonna mute again. Okay, let's test. Not quite there, but I could make it work. But I'm gonna grind a little more. I'm pretty sure I could make it work. It's just a little bit more. Yeah, this side is a little bit, it's a little larger. So I'm gonna show the difference in a minute against the stock one. So mute again. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's good now. Let me grab the other one, which is colder. And yeah, the difference, it's not that much. I'm sure. Let me see if I can show. So yeah, this is the grounded one. And you can see the marks on the top. It's just like not even half a millimeter less, which is enough for it to fit. It's the difference between fitting and not fitting. Where is the focusing? It's here. Okay, so now the other story is without. Yeah, I know I can flip the printer. Shit, I need light. But I'm lazy. I may need to. It may have cost me a nut. Where is it? It's probably... Give me a second. Where is the damn nut? Okay, I found the zip tie. But I haven't found... Okay, I'm pretty sure it's under the garbage bin. The garbage bin has a huge box on top. Yeah, found it. Actually, I think it's the microscope or the V0 stuff, something like that. Okay, let's be smarter. I'm gonna use my tweezers to put in inside the hole that way. There we go. That way, if the tweezers is inside the hole, that one still needs... Yeah, I'm gonna make it fit. With a little bit of Portuguese persistence, we can make it fit. And with a proper tool to push it. Goddamn magnets. I brought a few stuff with it, but oh, there's a screw there. Is it possible to be an M? Okay, never mind. Yeah, there we go. It's interesting that these magnets actually grab the stainless, so it means this stainless has some iron on it, maybe some carbon, that makes them a little stronger than butter. Okay, I'm tired of you. And you. Let's put in this thingy together, and shit, it's way later than I would like to, but I want to get this thing finished. So let's just finish the camera. Good. Now we can screw in first. We can connect the camera, which is in this orientation. Then we can grab a couple of smaller screws. I don't want to use like 10 M2 self-threading 8mm screws, so I'm gonna grab some smaller ones. Some 6s, more than enough, and less threads to go in. Yes, the model is prepared for the full 8mm or 10, but no need. Boom, that. Then we put in the cover. In this case, I don't think the orientation matters, because the lens is pretty much centered, I think. Maybe it does. Yeah, maybe it does. Can I remove it? Let me try. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much centered there. No, actually it needs to be like it was. So, let me see. Somewhere on this side. We have a box for the connector, so we should be good. Okay, let's go Portuguese persistence on it. Nah, it's sitting somewhere. It's sitting somewhere, probably. I need to force it enough in order to mark where it's sitting. Okay, so it's this connector. So it looks like there's probably some difference on this model of the camera. Looks like the connector is a little bit backwards or to the back. So let's Dremel our way into it. Nothing serious, it's just so for you to have an idea, let me grab a marker. So it's just a little bit here that needs to disappear. There, and I have the black mark. So Dremel, like that should be enough. There we go. Nice and easy. Now we just put in 2 screws to M3H, should be fine. Like that. We can leave them rather loose, and then we adjust the camera angle. So we can put in, now we can put in a zip tie in here. Can be this one. Hold the cable in position. Something like that. And now we just move in the, so we need some M36s probably. I'm not sure if I have any in here. I think so. I think I have a bag of them actually. Those are 2.5. I remember seeing a bag of them in here. Okay, we have one. We have 2. Right now it's what we need, so one is here. The other one there. Oops. Yep. Okay, so now we only need to grab something to measure and make sure we can actually center it live. 7.5. Shit, it's like 1 millimeter. 7.6. 7.7. Yeah, it should be around here. We're gonna fine tune it once we connect it, because of the angle, the camera may not be exactly on center. So yeah, I need to get some kind of clips to make sure the cable stays in the in the slot. I need to find something to fix this, and we should be good enough. So yeah, that's it for today. I'm gonna turn this off. And tomorrow we're gonna actually do the wiring. So tomorrow is Wednesday, right? So tomorrow we're gonna do we're gonna go do the wiring in the electronics bay. Yeah, we lost a bit of time at the beginning with the Manta firmware stuff. I think it's good info to have around. What? Oh, okay. I was watching. Everything's fine. So yeah, we lost a little time looking for the damn LED clips, but that's figured out. Tomorrow I'll print the black ones. So tomorrow we're gonna start with the LEDs, doing the cable to the LEDs, and yeah, and then we'll go to the main wiring on the electronics. So it's going well. So see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. You guys are the best. Thank you for making me company. And yeah, have a good evening. Good night, everyone. See you guys tomorrow.